Okay, I think I'm here. Hello everybody. Thank you all for being here. Count and Cello were here before the stream even. So actually, no, Nad and Vol as well were here before the stream started. Sound alerts bot marks when the stream starts, which is sort of convenient. And then Cheap Asian came right after, and Zelda's Kitten. So thank you all for being here. And then Vol doing what's become her MO of the 3 months of tier 1 subs. Thank you for the support. There's so much, it's hard to think of just one thing. That's true. Asking the more general the question. See, restraints are good. Restraints are good. You ask a person a completely open-ended question, it's like, oh, it's terrible. So I'll play maybe a couple songs or something, but well, I asked a general question. So a lot of times a general, well, the response, your response can actually be a question as well, but a general prompt or a general question will oftentimes result in a general response. So if we try to go from a general question to a really specific response, that can be particularly difficult. Cage, what's up? How's it going? Seems good to you too. What if I do this? Imagine you were about to write a song. Well, how about this? Does anybody even want to? Is anybody here interested in writing music ever? Has anybody been like, I want to write something or play something, or I just want to do something? And you have to say it like that, something. You're gonna do something. used to play piano and trumpet. You don't anymore. Well, I guess that's implied in the way you put it, but what am I doing? You are not alone, Cage. In fact, you, from my experience, you are in the vast majority of people. Jeez. Hold on a second. Yo, Lemur, thank you for the 1 year of sub support. And for the donation yesterday, too. And many donations in the past, over the past year or two. You know what's interesting? At least I think. Usually when someone resubs for a particular amount of time, I go, whoa, has it been that long? I feel like with Lemur right now, for some reason, I feel like it's been longer than 12 months. And I would guess that's because you're like always here. Which kind of goes to show that a person's impact on something isn't necessarily the sheer amount of time from like how far back, the amount of time. It's like the time and effort and energy put into something, more so than just pure time. You've always considered it that'd be a nice dream, but since watching your streams, it feels a lot more attainable. Nice. That's what I'd like to see. That's I'd like to I mean, ideally see that from everyone, but yeah, that's part of the point of this, which is to, I guess the word is really just like empowered, but to give you some, to show you, to give you a clearer picture of things. I mentioned this yesterday, that oftentimes, it seems like maybe you could say most of the time, when a person, including myself, isn't aware of something, a certain topic or activity, the things we think are hard tend to not be hard, and the things we think are easy tend to not be easy. It tends it's oftentimes like flipped around. So, you know, for music, a lot of the times, like the thing people think is difficult, and sometimes it's even beyond difficult. It's just pure magic. Is hearing a certain chord progression. And knowing what it is, and or being able to play it back. Stuff like that. That's not the magic. That's like literally just a purely like you can simply just train that skill. There's all sorts of things you can train that people don't seem to not realize are, well, trainable skills. The mystery, the real sort of crazy thing is it lies in different places. Sometimes it's why the music sounds a certain way, why it makes us feel a certain way. But even that you can try to uncover. And then there's things, man, the real one is that of inspiration. God. There are ways to go about that too, but you can tell someone what a minor chord is. You can tell someone what a 6 chord is in a particular key. You can talk about consonants or dissonance or certain intervals of a fifth or an octave, but you can't just go and tell someone to be inspired. You can't just go, so just think up a melody. You can give them all the tools to create the melody or something, or to decipher the rhythm and the harmony and stuff, but it's that spark of inspiration that's very mysterious. Am I feeling better today? We'll see. My mood fluctuates throughout the day and throughout the stream, so there are certain things that will trigger different responses in my mood. So it's quite unpredictable, unfortunately. Yeah. There was something else too. Disarming the intimidation of a discipline unknown. You made hitting the piano keys look like no big deal, and playing in the sense of play and exploration on the keys truly need not be any big deal. Yeah, because you need to do a lot of work, but just because work doesn't have to be not fun. If that makes sense. Like work, I just mean by work, I just mean effort. Like you got to put effort into things if you want to improve. That's just life. You got to put effort. But people put effort. I mean, God, they put effort into the things. Usually, if they're like happy or fulfilled and stuff, they put effort into things that they care about. Maybe family, friends, activities, stuff like that. I mean, if you're putting all your effort into a job that you hate or something, then you kind of maybe become miserable. But so this stuff takes effort, but there's nothing bad with that. I mean, you can just it is exploration, and exploration is effort. And that's why, I've said this before. This is another thing that's way more mysterious and can't really be taught. You can maybe just teach someone to be aware of this stuff. A lot of this stuff is awareness. So deciphering whether a chord is major or minor is not awareness in the sense I'm about to use it. That's different. By awareness, I mean so I've become aware. For some reason, I felt like I was going to say I've become so numb. I've become aware that I get seemingly unlimited pleasure from harmony. And I already know that when I play this, I'm just gonna be like, there doesn't need to be any rhythm, really. It's just sound. I just am obsessed with blankets of sound. Just like that. And so what that means is I can use that knowledge to my advantage in terms of going, where can I put my effort? Because not everyone has to people aren't going to want to learn the same things, and they shouldn't. It just depends on what's going to sort of be useful to them. So I've tailored sort of a lot of the things to myself specifically. In terms of how I want to explore some of this stuff. But it just depends on what you're into, and you can be aware of that. A person can help guide you. If you can look at music you like to listen to or music you like to play, and then go, well, what's like a common denominator in that music? And because for a lot of people, it's like rhythmic stuff. So it's like, okay, that changes your approach to this stuff. That's the awareness, like trying to be aware of what these things are that you enjoy. And then you explore those in the same basic way, which is like, systematic. It's exploration, but in a systematic way, so that you can cover as many different things as possible, and which will help you actually learn new things. But yeah, a lot of it just comes down to playing and exploration, And being aware is you're exploring too, but that's awareness in a different sense. That's like awareness of just kind of what this sounds like. And you know, trying to log it into your memory of sounds. Hey, Koala, thank you for the 10-month resub. In 10 months in a row. Another person like Lemur, who I feel like it's actually been longer. And there's ways to even log this stuff into your memory. Again, you can start with basic chords. You can, and then when you add a particular note to it, and then combine notes. So even that, there's somewhat of a system you can use to explore it. Whoops. Hey. I wonder, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm cutting off this note too short. doing without learning is still more valuable than avoiding. That's true. I mean, at least something will happen. You're not gonna... There is the idea of, like, learning poor technique or something, if you're talking about something technical or physical, that you then have to unlearn. But for the most part, it's it's probably better to do just a little bit than to do nothing at all. Yeah, I like this piece too, which is why I'm trying to do it more. So, well, so that it gets better. What's something... God, there's so much it can actually be. Speaking of choices, there's so much stuff here. It can be a little overwhelming sometimes. Okay, well, how about this? Do one of these source studies. The third one in particular. And this is actually, this study in particular is one of many little pieces that's good to think about. This whole thing, I can tell you, is just, it's really just a series of chords. That's just... It's just that. But now instead of the notes just being played at once, you're just playing the notes in some order. But it's just... That's like this entire piece. There's one place where it kind of changes, where it goes... These four notes. Whoops. It breaks away from that framework. So when I look at this, when I play this, I can go... We can actually do something for a second here. We can just play the chords that this is. That whole first part, that's just what it was. You could improvise something on this. You could be like, Another thing to pick up on, though, is that there is another pattern here. Yeah, I heard the Bohemian Rhapsody thing, too. That's another thing in terms of awareness. To be aware of that. And I think this is where Jacob... I mentioned this a couple weeks ago. It's like, oh, you don't need to learn this stuff. You just need to like listen to music. It's like, Jacob, you can do that, but most people can't. I think what he's sort of getting at is sometimes that he'd be able to listen to things, recognize it sounds like that, and then all in the same motion essentially without going to a keyboard, just then log that into his memory. It's like, wow, is that convenient? You just hear things like, that's what that is. Okay, got it. Just like, what? Okay, got it. Like, what, dude? All right, but yeah, so what part was... And so I will call it, dude. Even though he's one of my favorite musicians ever, I can call him out. So the thing that sounds Bohemian Rhapsody-ish about it, was the thing I was actually about to point out. Not because it sounded like Bohemian Rhapsody, but it's that you have these chords, and this whole time I've said chords, you build them up by just playing every other note. Right? There's one like chord in particular where we kind of don't do that. You break that pattern. You actually just play the next note. That's a sixth chord. But that's almost not even really what's happening here. And you can tell by the rest of what happens in the rest of the piece. What's happening here is that this is your chord. And what Carcassi is doing here, Carcassi is the composer, he's going... So he's just taking whatever the top note is in the chord. He's just playing one note above it. So the next chord is this, and instead of this is the top note, instead he's just going. The next chord is this, so he's going one note above it in the scale, and then the next chord is this, so he's going one note above it first, and it ends up looking like this. And he does that throughout the whole piece. So the whole piece is you have the chord progression essentially. It's just going. He's breaking it up in a particular way. He's arpeggiating it in a particular way. That first measure sets the pattern for the entire rest of the piece. So it's a set progression. He's giving it a particular way of breaking up the notes. And then he's saying the top note will be, you'll play one note above it first and go down. That's like, and then from there, you sort of decide on the chords, and the rest of the piece kind of writes itself. And so to sort of show that, I'll try to actually do that on the spot, which means I'm going to just sort of follow whatever I, sort of feel inside me, but trying to apply the not superficial things he's applied here to the harmony, but we could call it superficial, but not in a negative sense. Like if the harmony is the deeper thing, then slightly more superficial, just literally like a level up is the way we arpeggiate it. But so I'll do my best to stick to what to that layer of like modifying whatever the harmony is, but I'll change the harmony maybe. And I'm obviously going to deviate from it because, well, maybe not, but based on past experiences, it's difficult to stay within these constraints. So like I thought, I did break away from the pattern. Sometimes very much on purpose, other times maybe not so much. But when you're improvising, you kind of, depending on what your goal is, it's good to take whatever, mistake and just have that be part of the new thing and base things off of that and go from there. And later on, just don't try to solve the problem right there. Don't go, oh, I'm just going to pretend I didn't play that. It's like, no, you got to play that and go with it and find some other way to fix things. Like, I found myself in some key that's really far away from A major where I started. I can just pretend I'm not in that key anymore and just play something random to get back here, or I can try to actually navigate my way back, which is what I chose to do. What's up, Mike? Was anyone able to, were you guys at least able to, see or really able to hear at least that it sounded like, it almost sounded like what I played was, had the same parents as this, or at least shared some of the same relatives. It was either a brother or a cousin of this. Like variations, yeah, it was just like another version. It was another version of it. It had a lot of the same genetics. But other things were altered. No, we could actually connect it to something else. We could do this. It had the mother's eyes. That's right. She has your eyes. Has anybody seen Not Another Teen Movie? There's one part towards the end where God, one of the characters looks at the other one's painting, and you I don't know if you can see the painting at this point when he says the line, or if it's right after that you see it, but it's supposed to be this deep, serious thing. Although the whole movie's a parody movie, but Mr. T was in it, and he goes like, he's just very seriously. One of the characters like, the main character Janie, she does this painting of her and her mother, and the other main character, he's like, she has your eyes. But it's literally just like a shitty stick figure drawing. It's the face is literally just two dots and a mouth. Like I don't know. I like over the top stupid humor. It's there's a lot. It's just like if you like the movie Airplane, or if you like a lot of that type of humor, or like stuff from like Mel Brooks movies, those types of things. It's that sort of area of humor. And the mom's eyes are just dots. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's just most of the jokes are just like misdirection things like that. It's just all about. That's just what it. In fact, in that same scene, she's talking about how her mother died. And she's talking about. It was at night. It was dark and rainy. She was driving home, and he's like, my God, a car accident. Janie, I'm so sorry. It's like, no, cancer. It's like, I mean, it's... So, I'm the only one who likes when the punchline of the joke is cancer. All right, moving right along. It's a joke. All right. Hello, Asamiya. Yeah, scary movies. Yeah, the Leslie Nielsen stuff. Yeah, those are all. Yep. Yeah, what happened to those kind of movies? I love that kind of stuff. Even the Austin Powers movies had that sort of thing in there. That comedic, just being absurd, over the top. You know, a lot of puns are involved in a really stupid way. Like, I love that stuff. There's a big aspect to that in actually in the Three Stooges. They tie in sort of that pun humor. Whether it's purely verbal or whether they tie the puns into like actual actions they take. Okay, so this study by Fernando Sor, this person's Spanish, although this is gonna sound nothing like Spanish music. This is the same thing as before, but it has a different pattern set upon it. The pattern is gonna be so starting up top, if we separate it into three things, it's gonna go 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. That's it. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2. This part it deviates from it and goes back to 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. And if you notice, every time I say 3, I'm saying it a little louder because that's where the melody is. But this thing is also just. That's all that first part was. It's actually just that, with the notes broken up 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. That's all that's happening. And this is like, one of the little favorites among the classical guitar repertoire. No, just people over the years have just, ever since Segovia put these together and played it, at least since then, like people guitarists have all sort of learned this, and people tend to enjoy listening to it. It's just one of the little classics, like. And. Although this one's a little bigger. But it's just one of those. A lot of people learn, a lot of people play, a lot of people listen to. With some of your favorites, like Source Study number 5. Romanza. Adelita. And of course, Asturias. You can get all your favorite tracks for just one easy payment of $19.99 plus shipping and handling. And if you call now, we'll release the favorites of Bach. Alright, that's my. And we'll throw in this envelope opener. CDs and split payments. I don't know. I'm just talking sane shit. Guys, that was tough. That was tough. I had to start the pieces. I like calculated what a perfect time to just interject into a piece would be. Not at the beginning of any section or whatever, just be in the middle of playing. It was like kind of like not easy. God damn it, guys. I swear I put... God, you know what? I'm not even going to get into it. It'll turn into a big rant. I swear to God. Bot stream, what's up? How are you doing today? It's 27 degrees. There at 1 a.m. You literally can't sleep. Oh, dude. Trying to sleep in the heat is just like pretty miserable. You're just lying there, just like hoping your body just like is less hot magically. Just trying to find a cool part of like just like move my head over and the pillow is just slightly cooler, and if I move my leg over, it's now on the slightly cooler part of the bed here, and I just move my arm slightly. This is interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna do the same thing I did with the piece before, but now I'm gonna do it with this one. Actually, I wonder if I can. All right. Watch as the person runs upstairs because they think that'll make things better. Oh my god. Can they please? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Custom Pop, what's up? Welcome in. No, I can't play Baby by Justin Bieber. Well, that one was a little special in another way. What I attempted to do there was to show, to explain through just showing. The hope was that you wouldn't notice the transition between, well, we played this song. And that it would slowly morph into, using that same pattern, it would slowly morph into because really this piece is the first movement of this piano sonata is no that's just a bunch of chords too. Oh. It's just that chord progression with now the thing you're applying to it is that you're gonna have these bass notes at the beginning of each measure. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then on top of that, whatever the chord is, you just play instead of just playing the chord. You don't even do anything fancy. It's not even like, it's just A major, D major, so let me Neapolitan, the C sharp minor in second inversion, and then G sharp. That's just climbing up this chord. Now he's taking the same thing and just doing, instead of this, you can do that with these fingers and with one of your other free fingers play something in the top. So, I mean, that's kind of like what so much of that piece is. That's how you can think about it, because Count, when you're intuiting your way through it. I mean, part of it is that I'm not looking at it in terms of just the end result. So meaning as a series of notes, but it's something closer to how it was. You could maybe say the composer wrote it. Was that Beethoven? I'm sure wasn't going like, then this, 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 then it. It's like he's definitely conceptualizing, okay, C sharp minor. C sharp minor over B. A major. The Neapolitan 6 which is D major in first inversion. C sharp minor in second inversion. Like, that's just hello, Dr. John. Adagio sostenuto. I mean, I don't care about the metronome markings, but or tempo markings, but I'll look at someone's tempo markings, but I don't care all that much about them. You know, some of these studies are a good example of this. I mean, I can look at it and go, so here's maybe some examples. Like, I mean, well, okay. So this study here is marked moderato, all right. But wait a second, that's Segovia's tempo markings, because he put this collection together, but he didn't write this. The original is Allegretto. So moderato is somewhere around here, maybe. Allegretto is maybe like now. I'm sure neither of them want there to be no pause there. That's just because there's a much. So I think that's good to do, and you can play through it, and you can, I don't know, see if it uncovers something, see if it makes you, see how you feel, just see how you respond. But playing both of those, yeah, Allegro moderato, which can mean many things. There's that too. Plus there's, oh, damn it, what's his channel name on YouTube? That I like teasing him a lot. I think his name's Authentic Sounds, something like that, and he is obsessed with metronome markings. And he loves Czerny. But what would Czerny say about this? How fast would Czerny play this? What was Beethoven's real tempo? What did he actually want us to play? What would Bach have played here? What was the real marking here, and how would Czerny play it? So that dude's obsessed. And even from then, so then you could go like, oh, well, is this thing written here? Are metronomes even the same thing? I'm trying to look at this and go like, sort of like, what are the notes telling me? I mean, like, what are they like sort of deeply telling me? And I don't mean like, what are they telling me, man? And like, how does this feel? And also not how does this music feel? How do I feel? Which is maybe something implied within a particular approach to music that I, at least for myself, deeply disagree with. Which is like, if you're trying to play something how someone else played it, what are the chances that you and that person feel the same way? Like, I want this to kind of be, I don't know, pretty depressing. It's like, I don't want, and what if, apparently that's not what Soar thought. He's the one who wrote it. He's the one that's marking it like, that doesn't sound very sad to me. Like, that doesn't feel heavy to me. So, I don't know. I'm trying to express how I feel. But also, you were saying with a slow movement from Beethoven, you tend to take it really slow, and you notice the phrasing, and you notice phrasing that pleases you. Yeah, I mean that's gonna be like, that's one of the things to be aware of. What do you end up hearing? I mean, if we take this really fast, whoops. So maybe that helps. Typically, if something's faster, I feel like it almost always helps you at least be aware of the melody. Because then if we go like... Like, I'm really bringing out the melody, but it doesn't stick out as much. So it could maybe help you uncover certain things sometimes, but it doesn't mean you necessarily then want to keep playing it like that. It can just maybe give you some insight. There's like this too, this second Soar study. Which is maybe how Soar wanted it. It also says con grazia. But Segovia plays it like this, and a lot of people do too, which is... Whoops. he doesn't play it like that. That doesn't sound like, but at that speed, and those are the things that can come out of it. But oops, exit. Prof. Uh, let's see. Yeah, what's his name? Saltolo or something? I forget his name. Um, I don't know what, if any, classical guitar repertoire he was familiar with. I mean, I'd assume some, because most people are at least familiar with some stuff, just something, whether they're, if it's. Um, and actually, God, it's probably closer to something like this. Um, so maybe he was thinking. So maybe he was thinking of that. I don't know. I mean, a lot of people tend to say a lot of things that I play on this instrument sound like The Last of Us, but there can be a lot of reasons why someone thinks something sounds like something else. It's going to be based a lot on our past experiences and prior knowledge. So, what an example of that? Well, an actual example happened yesterday. I said something in Spanish. It was just the title of a piece, and someone said, "I didn't know you speak Italian." So that's essentially implying within it the thing that, hey, this sounds like Italian. And it's like, well, it's not. So anyone who knows Italian and Spanish, even at least just a little bit, isn't going to hear Spanish and go, hey, that's sounds like Italian. They're just going to be like, it sounds, well, it's Spanish, so it sounds like it's Spanish. Now, they may be able to and probably should go, oh, there's some similarities between Spanish and Italian, but probably not going to hear one of the two and then go, oh, that sounds like this other language, right? So I think the sound of the classical guitar with, this nylon string acoustic guitar in combination with playing it this way and with this, if you just arpeggiate anything, people tend to think it sounds like a lot of other stuff they've heard on this instrument. Wait, why was that a bad question to ask how many languages she speaks? Was it because there was a long list of them? Couldn't have taken that long to go through. So what if we do this? Because it's been an hour and a half. Everybody asks that. I mean, I definitely, well, actually, you know what? People, I was going to be, so what I was going to say is, oh, well, I get that because, you know, people ask me things all the time and it can get frustrating. But actually, that's not completely true. There are some questions that people ask a lot that I don't get bothered by at all. It just depends on the, so it really depends on the, and really the questions aren't questions that I get bothered by. They're questions that are requests. It's like, can you play this or do you know this song? People ask about like my favorite chord, you know, or stuff like that. That doesn't bother me. In fact, I love that question. I get to talk about my favorite chord, which is, it's not what they're thinking of. It's not a chord with like a really specific name. It's just the 6th chord in a minor key, which is, I don't think what anyone's ever looking for when they ask that question. Because usually they're like, oh, mine's D minor. It's like, so, I think that question's great. And that's my answer. God, I love it. Oh my God, that chord's a bit, oh my God, it's so good. And it's like every chord has a, you know, function and all that stuff, but God, is this, especially when you've set it up in some way. That's different. So especially I can essentially give you I can give you the feeling of that chord over and over by just going down like this. Anytime I go down 3 notes, it's gonna be bum, bum, bum. You'll get set up by 3 more notes like that, bum. And then again, bum, 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 bum. Now, there's something interesting about that, because what this kind of shows you is that there's this is, a Neapolitan 6 chord is almost like, it's almost like that chord, and I'm the feeling it gives me is a similar feeling, so I'm not surprised. So if I'm in B minor, the Neapolitan 6 chord is this. It's C major, specifically with this note as the lowest note. So if we go like this, if we go like, actually, I don't like that. You need to set it up more. Hey, Rich, what's up? How's the rest of the... How's the rest of the stream? Neapolitan 6 is usually a substitution for 4? Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's a predominant chord. So your 2 chord... This is your 2 chord. Your 4 chord. And the Neapolitan 6 chord are all, in terms of function, they're interchangeable, and it makes a lot of sense. Look at these 2 colors. Look at blue and brown. Here's your 2 chord. Here's your 4 chord. Here's your Neapolitan 6 chord. So all 3 of these chords have the same 2 notes in them. You're at work now? Nice. Yeah, I like the sound of those chords. There's something, it makes me want to do this with my hands. That Chopin prelude sounds like that in the first few lines. Well, I love Chopin, despite the fact that I don't listen to him as much as I love him. Like all these chords, I mean, facial, I love gestures, things that it makes my body want to do, whether it's some things around my torso and shoulders, or hands and arms, or then of course another one is your head and stuff, but then your face. I mean, like this chord in a particular context is just like, this makes me sink and collapse and shrink inward. It's like this for me. It's just like, oh. And you may be like, what? Shouldn't it be like... Which in a certain case, yeah. Is it a tension or a release chord? Oh, there's tension in this chord. Oh, there's all sorts of tension. All that tension, baby. Also, hello. But if it's now this instead, if we go, well, we'll do it like this. Hey, sure, what's up? Also, hey, everyone. Do I think transposing a chord to a new key makes it feel different? It depends. In a certain sense, it is different. Whether we can all tell the difference or not, this G major chord, there's nothing else like it. This chord that's even just all the notes are a half step up, the frequencies are different. It's slightly different. Just like how this G major chord is very different than this one, even though the notes in relation to each other are the same. Right? I'm not spreading anything out. It's just... But it's very different than... So in the same way that these two are different, these two are different. Now, our ability to distinguish between this and that is absent of the context is a little complicated. For some people, there is no confusing these two no matter what. Who are those people? They're people who have perfect pitch. These two are never the same. They've never thought they were the same. They'll never think they're the same. In fact, this and this, so that person are never the same and never will be the same. This is just a G. That's what it is. It's specifically a G. It's specifically this one right here. It's different than this G. It's different than this G. It's different than this E flat. It's different than this G sharp. Like those are just different things. But there's something about even that being the case. We tend to hear functions. This even happens with like color. So I think color's interesting because we all essentially have perfect color. We don't need, you don't need any sort of reference. Like if I go like, what color is this pick? You don't need to go like, well, dude, tell me what color that light is behind you, and then I'll tell you what this is. It's like, what? What the hell? Now, maybe the exact words we come up with are maybe different. Maybe someone's like, oh, that's blue. That's greenish blue. Maybe someone's like, it's Lake Placid blue. Dude, Pat got a guitar back when we were in like, what? When we were in junior high, and I'll never forget, it was Lake Placid blue, but that's for Lord of Fart. He just wanted to play My Own Worst Enemy, but it's Lake Placid blue from that day on has always been one of my favorite just random specific colors to just throw out. But okay. But even then, you can trick people's perceptions of colors. You've all seen those illusions, haven't you? Those visual illusions of, maybe you could say optical illusions, of like shadows. Your perception of how shadows affect what colors you're seeing. Because we do see, even with the ability to perfectly, with zero context, distinguish what color things are, that's not really how our perception always looks and works, which is why I said lurks. It's not always how that works. we can be fooled, which is how illusions work. Now, it's not that these are illusions to play. Well, this isn't an illusion. To have this be creepy in one way and have it be incredibly beautiful in another. But kind of. It's at least similar in the sense that the context changes how you perceive it. So despite whether you can name it or not as an A flat minor major chord, which is what this is, and that it's different from G flat minor major. It doesn't matter if you have perfect pitch or not or something like this. This will kind of just give you the feeling that it's largely going to give you is going to be based on context. So I don't know anyone who has perfect pitch that a chord just feels so strong one way that they hear this, they hear like, and they're like, oh, what you just played is completely creepy and dark and weird, this chord, because that chord is weird and dark. Like, I've never heard that sort of thing before. So despite your perception of it and your ability to distinguish the difference between these two things, it seems to be ultimately our response, like our emotional response, seems to be mainly based on context, if that matters. I'm sorry, I'm just curious. Can I play the Succession theme? I am also sorry because I don't know what that is. Succession theme? That was my hip. Is that a show? Is that a theme? What is it? Let's just move it. I'm reading the thing from before. I remember briefly joining a choir and watching the look of horror on one lady's face, and the conductor said, "Let's just move it down a bit." And there was the one girl with perfect pitch who is now transposing by sight. Yeah, I know multiple people who they almost can't do that. Where if they're reading, there's someone, she streamed for a bit, but she got a job and wasn't able to stream recently. Her name's Piamint. She has perfect pitch, and she said she just can't really read music if it's not at pitch. Like she can't play transposing instruments. Which is like, geez, that's kind of rough. It's pretty rough. But yeah, this, if you can, the context is pretty big. Oh, and then Lord of Fart says, I've always wondered if some songs, and their history and popularity would be fundamentally different if they were different keys. I don't think so. Like, the difference in key is gonna be this difference I said here is a half step. The largest you can go is a major seventh, so you can't go any more than an octave without it. You're now just kind of changing the composition itself. So what I mean by that is if this is the original composition, if it goes, actually, let's do it like this. Okay. If you change it to a different key, most likely when Bach played this in C major, he wrote it. This is the first prelude from the first book of the Well-Tempered Clavier. It's written in C major. He would have heard it like this. mean, that's gonna be different. But and something. So that's a little different. But then there's also, he definitely didn't hear it like this. No one did. But you could do it like this. You could change it. So that's just a change of a half step. You could change it by a lot. You could go from this to like. Whoa. Wait, am I doing that? And now this is very far away. You're starting to get closer to the difference between this and hello, Press Dad. Play Oogway Ascends from Kung Fu Panda. You have to ask nicely. I didn't hear a please or thank you. I didn't hear a please or thank you. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Please and please, sir. No, thank you. I just wanted to be asked nicely, and not have people demand things of me without saying hi first. So, play it in the key of G flat. Where there's that too. There's the difference in terms of just pure pitch, and then there's also the difference in terms of where it is on the circle of fifths. So you're just saying play. Well, I'm just saying no. Then I take away my thank you, and I'm just going to say no. Does every key have its own character? It's hard to say. Again, some people say yes, and I tend to really give more weight to it if the person has perfect pitch. Again, because then they can really tell. Because it's kind of like, can I sight read? Yeah. Are you French? If you can tell us the structure of a dominant seventh chord of G major, you can't get. Oh, okay, I see what you. That was like your response to it. Sax players prefer B flat. That's gonna be a little different. So if you play maybe any, like if I play guitar, I don't prefer. Yeah, because they're instruments in B flat. Yeah, exactly. So I've mentioned this before. If I play an A flat major, well, I can't, for the most part, if I'm playing something that's really tonal in an A flat, I can't use this string for the most part. I can't use this one, this one, this one. No, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. How many songs do I have memorized? Hundreds. How many songs do you have memorized? I bet my dad could beat up your dad. I bet my dad has more songs memorized than your dad. Hey, Press Dad, do you have $5? Dude, how many chords you know? You know, someone asked that question at a party a long time ago. You have $5? Oh, perfect. That means you can subscribe to me. All right, everyone just wait for a second. Just wait for that subscription thing to come up. That's all it takes. Just $5. It's just $5. That's really, I'm super happy to hear it. This is $5. I'll just be waiting for it. And my response to the person was kind of like, I don't know, all of them? And he was like, dude, no one knows all the chords. I was like, what? do you mean? No, John, don't gift him all right, press that. Well, you still have $5. That means you can continue the sub. You can choose, just go to your settings, go to your subscription settings, and just click on continue the subscription. I'll wait. But John, thank you for the gift sub. Do I sight read? No, it's a good thing I didn't answer that question. Also, when you asked the first time, I asked if you were French. When you understand theory, you can pretty much make every chord. Yeah, so that's why I kind of told the person. So he started like quizzing me. And he asked me at one point, he's like, play like D harmonic minor. I was like, dude, that's a scale. Not even a chord. What the hell? But that's what people who ask those questions and say those things instantly sort of give away their own, they expose their own ignorance. So I was talking with someone about this the other day. First time here, Draxon, hello, welcome in. How many songs do you have memorized? I don't know. Hello, Fair. I don't know, should you what? You should know if you're French or not, you should. Yeah, that you should. Should you? I'd hope you know. Yeah, this happens a lot when someone's like, it's the idea of the only person who's ever gonna say, impress me. So if someone ever wants you to impress them, that person is not worth being impressed. Right, so that's, at least in my opinion, because what that means is that person doesn't know what impressive is. Because by the time you get to the point to like really be impressed by something that's not a gimmick or completely superficial, you're done with searching out being impressed by things. I've never seen an experienced musician or someone go up to someone and be like, play me something impressive, unless they're in a fucking, filming a YouTube video or something, or some thing for TikTok. So it just kind of exposes, just like that person going like, how many chords do you know? It's like, wow. You're, based on the fact that you asked that question, it's like, you've shown, you've like put a border around your area of like knowledge. Just play the intro. Yeah, again, it's Stuart House, and then people. That's what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, where people think this is impressive. What people think is difficult is going like, oh, they hear a song. The song is just this. It's Say Something by, what's the band called? A Great New World or something? A Whole New World? What was the band called? Disney's Alive. So, and someone goes like, dude, there's a whole market for exploiting people's ignorance, people's musical ignorances. Ag, what's up? In fact, I don't mean to fire shots, but because to each their own, but kind of, that's like what, hey Frank, are you watching? Frank Tedesco? That's like his whole thing. He goes on Omegle and like, he was like, can I play you guys a song? And then they say a song and he listens to it on his phone and he plays it back, and people are like, the whole point of the content is for people, is so that you watch these people go, ah! It's the same type of content as white foreigner speaks perfect Chinese. You might as well go like, you might as well put like boing sounds in the videos. So it's exploiting. And I don't mean exploiting like exploiting child labor. I mean like, but it is exploiting the fact that people don't, the majority of people don't understand the structure of music in this way, where they think if you hear this, and then you go, okay, that they're like, "Wah!" And they just like freak out. They just totally freak out. But yeah. The 4 chords, like, yeah, that's, I mean, which, by the way, if you want to write a song or something, these are some great chords to start with. Just arrange them in different ways. Although, just to be clear, you can do some, man, you can do some amazing things with those chords. It's not so much about the chords, just the chords, the harmony. Like I was mentioning earlier, like this Carcassi study might be but that might be the harmony, but it's what the piece is more than the chords itself. Because it goes. So, you understand dominant 7th chords, light work? Okay, great. Although, I mean, John asked the question. It's just a simple question. What is a dominant 7th chord? I mean, you'd actually have to specify. What's a 5/7 chord in? Or did you say G dominant 7th, or did you say in G major? Oh, you said of G. Yeah. So what's a 5/7 chord in G major? Oh no, how would you spell that? No Google, that's the thing, you can just Google anything. Not a deep understanding? Cool. Now, if you open your mind, man, you could learn. That's what we do here, man. You just gotta open your mind and your heart and your mind's eye and your mind's heart and your heart's eye and your heart's mind. And your heart's mind's eye. In your wallet. Well, opening the wallet helps too. I heard word on the street is that the more you subscribe and donate to the stream, the more better you get at music. And the more attractive and funny you get. In fact, if you tier 3 subscribe to this channel, your crush will fall in love with you. But if not, you'll have 7 years of bad luck. And then you also have to DM 7 people that same thing. Or else you get 10 years of bad luck. What's that? No, this isn't an email chain from the early 2000s. All right. Dude, guys, I'm not lying. Look, I didn't do it. I got that same message. I didn't do it. Why do you think I'm here right now? Because I called bullshit, and I was wrong. I should have just subscribed to that person. Ruby, hello. How's it going? Nice shirt, thanks. I got this for Christmas from my mom. Do most of the classical composers have perfect pitch? It's hard to say. I know a lot of them who you might think didn't, but I also, it can be hard to tell sometimes. I'm pretty sure people like We'd have to like find stories of them doing particular things to know, because typically people just don't talk about it. I'd have to get like a list of some people, but I think like in terms of some big people, I feel like Brahms didn't. Charlie Parker, I've heard that. You ate so many strawberries, your teeth are pink. Dude, that's a ton of strawberries. That's a lot of strawberries. Although, I feel like I'm someone who eats food to like in such excess that it changes the color of my mouth. Whether it's candy or, you know, whatever else. Cherries. Yeah, I'd say it may be difficult for some people, but I'd say to not worry about the perfect pitch thing, because for one, there's nothing you can actually do about it. So, I used to eat 2 to 3 honey buns for lunch every day in junior high. That's right, healthy meal. 2 to 3 honey buns and some chocolate milk. No wonder I got so smart. Yeah. Dude, I hated the lunches at school. It's like you'd have like it's like I'll get chicken patty, which is, and it's like you bite into the chicken, it's like rubber, but then there's like hard things in it, and it just I got so like turned off by the food. It was so difficult for me to. It was just so unappetizing that I was like, oh my god, I'm just gonna. I just gotta like. The only thing my appetite it can like handle right now are these honey buns. Like, at least I won't be like disgusted by it. Yeah, dude, what was in those things? What the? Oh my god. It wasn't even. It was just like, what is this? Like, what is this? What is this meat flab thing? Ugh. Although Sirius said something earlier, which is no, or was it Nad, or maybe someone else, which is that I don't. They said I don't have perfect pitch, but I can tell when a song is transposed. That happens, to me too. Or if something's not at pitch, typically someone will. Oh, like you know what? This happened recently. I woke up in the morning. I was watching the GFA finals the night before. And I paused it right before one of the contestants because it was like hours long. It was before Marco Topci played. And so the first thing of music I heard the next day was him playing. I pressed play, and when he came out, I didn't hear any music or anything. He played his guitar, and I was like, And I knew instantly that his guitar wasn't at pitch. Thing is, I couldn't tell if it was too sharp or too flat, but it was just like, it just kind of made my face do this. And so it's kind of difficult what to make of that information, or that C is this note. I don't know. I'm still not exactly sure what to make of it. What to completely make of it. I know what to make of some of it. Some of it is that the more time I've spent learning music and learning about music and perceptions of sound is that it's not as simple as people tend to think. That I know for sure. So I wanted to do a thing of actually writing a little song here. Now, mother was doing the communication. She asked for a few keys, and she asked for a key between C and C sharp. What the hell? What the? That's actually a very weird thing to ask for. That's like, if you're even able to ask that question and even ask for something between C and C sharp, you should know long before you ever ask that that's not something that that anyone's gonna be able to do. That's really weird. That person's strange. Hey, Olivar, what's up? Yeah, you may be able to with some instruments, but if John's playing a piano, if John's playing a piano, and even with this, I can do that. I can go like. No one should be that just means you're a bad vocalist. Like just pick the lower one. Your suggestion was go for C. Yeah, exactly. Just go for the lower one. And if you're singing something, if it's so crazy that your range has to be so specific that if it's C sharp, the upper part is too high, and if it's C, just a half step down, then the lower part's too low, then you shouldn't sing that song, or you need to train more, something like that. But you can't be asking people to play in a half. You can't be asking people to be playing half keys. Have I seen Ivan Doran vids on YouTube? I have. Oh my god, what an amazingly obscure thing to ask. Oh my god. Does anybody else know who Ivan Doran is? Not only have I seen his videos, I have a document. So in my Schnapp After Dark thing, I have some of his videos saved. He's a legend. Okay, is this someone you need to know? Yes. This dude's insane. Oh my god. This dude is... Who doesn't know who he is? Okay, what do you want first? Do you want to hear really low notes or really high notes? Just end with the memes? Dude, well, I don't want to ruin it. Don't say the meme because I'm going to play that afterwards too. Dude, he's still making videos? Also, what are these videos? Okay, timeout. He's a meme for saying, yeah, okay, so. Oh my god. One second. I gotta get this set up to capture the browser.
High notes can be hard to distinguish because there's no point of reference for them, especially when you go off the end of the piano. So it can be hard to tell one octave from the other.
Okay, that's the most insane vocal fry, by the way, but...
Even sometimes I can play a C4 and not sure if I'm playing middle C or not, or singing middle C or not. Oh, that's supposed to be middle C, C4.
This is actually a perfect example of why technical, like, skill, something like that, for the sake of technical skill, is not important. It should be a means to an end. You'll see.
C5. Ah. Now, what can distinguish the voice here is that my voice will go through a transition, especially now since I'm not very well warmed up, from about G5 up to C6. So we'll go from C5. There's a G. And that's the top of the piano.
Why is that the piano he's playing?
And that's the top of the piano.
Why is that his piano?
I have here the C6. I'll go through the transition. From there, I'll try to go higher. There's the C7. And from, it sounds a lot like the C6, although I've gone up the octave. C6 I'll do again. So 4. Sorry, that was an F8.
Hold on, can we wait? His reaction to the "sorry" it was an F8 is so good. Hold on.
Sorry, that was an F8. Sorry, that was an F8. No.
Hey.
7.
Oh my god, we're learning to scream like teenage girls.
8.
8.
7. 8.
So who you still think? So now this combined with Flight of the Bumblebee at 999 beats per minute should be proof. Should just be clear proof that speed and range and volume and everything is not what's really impressive and what really is important. Now. Oh, you've never seen 999 beats per minute? Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Low notes, F1, E1, and D1. All right. I don't know why this sound makes me laugh, too. The keyboard. It's such a shitty sound. This is so crazy, like, just the fact that this video exists like this. Okay. I mean, there's something impressive to it, but I guess maybe what I should have said is that we don't always want to listen to impressive things. You're legitimately laughing out loud. So this one, okay, so then this cracked me up. Also, this is what I was saying. I just looked at it. I looked at his channel, and his most recent videos a year ago is him singing C1, which is this. Hey, what the? No, I didn't want to add it to queue. Stop. I can't even hear it. Well, no, I can hear it, but meaning like the volume is so low. The video. Like he's so quiet, but listen how loud this is. But then there's dude, this is dude, this is so good. Okay. Oh, Zwam, what's up? Dude. It's the most, oh my god. It's so accurate. Oh my god. Okay. I'm actually crying. Okay. Alright, hold on one more. Oh my god. So that's who Ivan Doran is. Now, that's why I couldn't believe. Okay. I mean, I guess that meme was pretty popular. Wait, there's a second 999 beat per minute Flight of the Bumblebee video? How were there two? Oh my god, wait, I haven't seen this one. Wait, I'm gonna play a bunch of terrible videos in a row. Wait. No. New world record, Flight of the Bumblebee, 1,500 beats per minute. $1,600 beats per minute? Okay, so this is the one I was thinking of. Alright,
my name's Taylor Sterling, and basically
Taylor
today
Sterling.
I'm going for the Guinness World Record for the fastest guitar player on Earth. For this record, I have to play Flight of the Bumblebee, which is the selected piece by Guinness itself. And
Yeah,
the
just
current
play.
record for that song at the moment is 620 beats per minute.
You don't want me to play a 999?
So, to cross off the BPMs when we finish one song.
999
So once one
99
song's finished, cross it
BPM?
off and then go to the next one, and it's basically
Okay, yeah, just play.
that's really about it. Like it's
So let's hear what 170, is that what this is? This is 170 beats per minute. Okay, let's speed up. This is 300. The speed is ideal, but there's nothing to it. It's just like, it's just totally flat. 420 beats per minute. Here's 500. Here's 600. Here's 800. And 900. 900. $999. He does it straight into fist bump. That fist bump was frame perfect. Frame 1 fist bump. Oh, Sirius apparently is Sirius is an expert flute player, it sounds like. Is that the instrument? Ayo. Ayo. All right, okay. So I saw that, and then this is the next video I saw, also 999 beats per minute. I've never seen this video. What is this? What is this? Why is there a sun? What is that? Just play the guitar. This isn't 999 beats per minute. I guess that's why he put 2 exclamation marks afterwards. I wish you could downvote stuff, even though it's still engagement, whatever. Okay, 600 beats per minute. Who's this record setter? All right. I bet this dude loves John Petrucci. Okay, I can't even finish that. All right, 1,500 beats per minute. What? If I believe that, meaning like we could calculate this. We could calculate this. If it's 1,500 beats per minute, divide that by 60. Dude, there's no way he's moving. There's no way. There's just like. I'm not sure that made it any clearer. I'm gonna go ahead and say that probably made it worse. Okay, and then this is 1,600. What about this? Okay. Dude, can these videos just stop being the same? I know why they put the clock. It's so you know it's not sped up or slowed down or something. But like, that should be a thing. The instant I see a clock, if someone's playing music and there's a clock that's visible, I instantly don't want to listen. What is this guy doing? Is he there to move so that you can see natural human movement? God, what am I doing here? I've heard him play Flight of the Bumblebee so many times. the hell is this crap? Oh my. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. That didn't just happen. He didn't just, dude, who do you think you're trying to, what does he think? That's my joke. Whenever I joke about playing Flight of the Bumblebee, that's what I do. He did not, dude. Don't even try. What's your name? The hell's this guy name? His name's Nirvana? Okay. Nirvana? Nirvana. Kiss my ass. You can't. He didn't play it. He didn't play it. It's not even that it just sounds bad. The other ones, all the other ones sound bad, and it's highly questionable whether they played it. He didn't play it. He didn't play it. He didn't play anything. He didn't play it. It's like the fastest reader. Have you guys seen that speed reader, dude? Oh, I've seen some of these. Okay, or it can be muted. Dude, two of my favorite songs. Oh. The joy, see, this is the joy, but this is how we learn about the joy of music. Because this is not music. This is physical. There just happens to be sounds produced, but that doesn't mean it's music. Does that make me too traditional and not open-minded? No. And if you disagree, you're dumb, and I'm smart. All right. Wait. What was I gonna show that had to do with? Oh, that's right. The speed reading. Speed reading. It's the same thing. It's like, dude, who do you think you're fooling? Now. Now that question could actually be answered because these dudes fool a lot of people. A lot of people think, okay, let me just look over here. Let me just go with my highly classified document. Let's see here. Let's just search for Schnaff. After Dark, all right. And let me just scroll through here. Let's see, violent baptisms, no. Europhagia, no, not that. Let's see, chocolate factory mediums, nope, that's not what I'm looking for. WWE promos. Let's see. Gamer Girl. Donnie Epstein, epigenetics. Jesus. Speed reading, here we go. Dude, this guy, the audacity. He's not even looking at all the pages. Also, bullshit that he had to check that one spot. That one had a picture. And this says 1,000 pages in 3 seconds. 1,000 pages in 3 seconds? That's not even fake 1,000 pages in 3 seconds. Dude, sometimes I despise humans. Sometimes I'm so ashamed to be a human. And most people be like, yeah, humans lie, murder, and steal. No. I'm not talking about that. I don't care about the murder. I care about fake speed readers. I'm like only half kidding. I think I get more upset at speed readers than I do at hearing about murderers. Guys, am I a bad person? Am I a bad person? Is it bad that I have like a more visceral negative reaction to what I'm seeing here than like a video of someone killing someone else?
Marcus's healthcare bill, all 1,503 pages of it, as the world's fastest reader and a guy who can comprehend every single word he whips through. He is going to be able to tell us what is in that and whether it solves our ages-long healthcare crisis. I want to allow him to do that as he whips his way through here. Howard was very nice enough to promise to come back.
Oh my God, I need to take a lesson from these people. I need this level of courage. I lack a certain moral, not moral, but kind of, but there's a particular courage I lack. I strive to be as bold as these men one day, where I would dare get up in front of a bunch of people, make this claim seriously, go on TV and just sit there going, timeout. Howard Berg, the USA Genius Book of World Records? Not the Guinness Book of World Records. The Genius Book of World Records? The Champions Book of World Record? Yeah, but if he knows he's a troll, but that's what I mean. To be like, yeah, I'm just going to get up and do this and I'll be able to get away with this. Either of these guys, whether it's just like flipping through or going, why do I have this video too? What's this? 21 seconds? Okay, that's why I saved this video. I totally forgot. I haven't. All right. Shut up. I need parody of it. Why do I have this? What's this fourth one? Is this the person proving? What is this? 3.5 minutes. How many? There's no way, if he has this much practice and he can read this fast, he should be way better at turning pages. think about a person who's like a magician and like is like essentially a master at working with cards. Think about how fast and how much control they have and how fast they can deal. Look at this dude fumble. Look at how often he has to return the page because he didn't. Look what he's doing. This dude sucks. Why don't any have testing of the comprehension? Dude, are you trying to say that, is this not proof? I mean, don't you hear him going? I mean, isn't that proof enough? I mean, he's clearly, no one would ever fake this. I mean, the sounds make it real. This is 3.5 minutes of this guy just making sounds. Well, I guess this part's muted. Oh, they muted the best part. There is a video of some guy from the US who flies to go meet this dude and test him on something. And the whole thing is obviously super sketchy. And he goes through this whole thing exposing the guy. Because it's obviously fake. It's just obviously fake. Wait, that's true. What if the words in the book were just... Oh my god. The hell did we get onto that? I know it started with Ivan Doran, but what did Ivan Doran... Oh, because someone mentioned singing, the kid who had to sing in C half sharp. C... All right, how about we learn something for real? Enough of this fun. Fun is for losers. Learning is for cool people. All right. C half sharp major. I want to modulate to G half sharp minor. What if I do this? What if I do the world's fastest teaching of how to learn and write music? So this note is C. This note is C. Here are the things that are... Now it's your turn. Also, should I play Flight of the Bumblebee? Okay, but actually, I'll do this again. Oh, because I deleted it by accident. Jom. J-O-M. More calm and wise? Greek Piano Concerto? I have not seen that, no. What is the running water sound in the background? Things I can't do anything about. It's the running water sound is running water. It's so maybe someone's taking a shower. I'm gonna guess taking a shower. So, I present to you no gimmicks, no lies, no tricks. I don't even have any sleeves to hide anything up. Just curious. I wish I didn't have to deal with noises, whether it's dogs barking or running around or people doing shit. But if you want to help me out, if you want to help reduce the noises, you can subscribe to the channel. Or donate. if we can get to 350 paid subs, not this, that should be enough to, it means to become part of the Partner Plus program. And you get a 70-30 split of the sub revenue. Sweet. And I'd be able to support myself. So I can leave the basement. Exactly. Operation Basement Extraction. What the fuck? If you don't have any money, there's some other things you can do if you're not already following. I mean, I know you are, Zvan, but watching the stream helps, because then we get that interacting with the stream helps, because those two things help to bring more eyes onto the stream, so then the people who do have money, who do have jobs, can find the stream. If you let people know about the stream, that all helps out. Because here's what we're due. Win. I don't know why I said that so weird. This is all you need to start writing music. This right here. Now you look at this and go, what the fuck? What is that? Get this thing out of my face. Now hold your horses. Wait, Twitch doesn't allow you to subscribe? What? Do you live in Russia? What you need is a pen? True. Depending on... Wait, they don't let you subscribe... What? What the heck? Are you sure? So you can look at this. This tells you everything. This is for people... Look, this is for people... this is for a very specific group of people. Although it's a specific group of people, it's the most people that exists. This is for the majority of people. Because what I'm not talking about here is someone who's already writing music, or like, but this person writes music like that. No, this is for you if you're like, I don't know what to do. This tells you everything. But then you go, well, what the hell is this? I don't like this at all. And I don't like you, Schnaff. I don't like your face. And if I meet you at TwitchCon, I'm going to kick you in the shins for showing me this dumb chart. Then I go, no, hold on now. Hold on there, partner. You follow these Roman numerals. You follow these lines, okay? Just go one at a time. You go, yeah, but this is the Roman numeral I. What does that mean? Oh, we'll just follow this Roman numeral. What's this Roman numeral I? It's this. Yeah, but I don't... Okay, great. C-E-G and these dots, but I don't know what those dots are and what C-E-G is. And I go, hold on. They're right here. They're right here on the keyboard. There they are. There they are. Right. Okay. I won't kick you in the shins yet. All right. So I go to the one next to these two things. That's C. All right. And then the one on the right side, that's E. Okay. And then the one... There's these three here. I go to this one, G. All right. Oh. And there you go. You just played a C major chord. That's what this is. And let's say you follow this over to here. You go, I don't like that green color. And then I go, that's just because I'm looking at this in dark mode. And you go, okay, but I still don't like this. That's okay. Now hold on. Just go to 4. 4 here. Oh, there's more notes. That's all right. F, A, and C, where are those? Here's an F and an A and C. But there's kind of there's a different way to do this. There's a different way to do this. Now hold on a second. Hold on a second. What if I told you What if I told you, ready? Here's this. If you're going to leave with one piece of information, from this stream, it is this. Are you ready? Are you ready? The majority of all of the music you'll listen to is based on this principle. Some of you already know this. It's that the harmony we used is called tertiary harmony. Tertiary referring to thirds. It means everything is built off of thirds. In the music sense, you can think about it like this. If you pick a note, you play every other note. And you can keep going. So just with that knowledge, you can build quote unquote jazz chords. Because what if you start here? Skip over this note and play this one. Skip over this one and play that one. Skip over this one and play that one. Skip over this one and play. Look at this chord. This chord has every note in the C major scale. This is D minor 13. This is a 7-note chord, and it's built just by playing every other note. Now, the notes may be in different places sometimes. Like, maybe this E isn't here, instead it's up here. And maybe this F isn't here, but it's over here. So maybe it's... But the way I picked the notes out that I was going to play was just skipping over every other note. Same thing here. But you can just start with 3 notes. And you can do whatever you want and just mess around. What if I just play these first 4 chords? Oh, hey, that's Lean on Me. Oh, cool. What if I... This is how we build stuff up. So then you look back at this and you go, oh, we'll do this. We call this 1. And we count up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, when we look at these numbers, now you don't even need to look at this anymore. Now when you see this number 1, play 1, and then every other note. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, play every other note. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, play every other note. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, play every other note. Back to 1, 1, play every other note. So what does that look like when I show you here? 1, play every other note. 6, play every other note. 4, 5. and you just played the progression 1, 6, 4, 5. That's all that was. And so what can we do with this? but Shanaef. I don't know. What notes am I supposed to play with it? That's not a song. That's just some chords. Okay? True. Whenever you're playing one of these chords, don't try to be a genius. Don't try to push the boundaries. You don't even know what the boundaries are right now. You don't even know what they are to be able to push them. All right. See one of these notes? Yeah, just play one of them somewhere else. Okay, what's the next chord we played? 6. Play one of these notes. Okay. Play one of these notes. Play one of these notes. Play one of these notes. That's all I'm doing. I'm only playing one of the 3 notes in the chord. You can give yourself a little challenge. Do that, but now move this note here as little as possible. And if you can not change it at all, go for that. So, is there an E in the next chord? There is. Is there an E in the next chord? There isn't, but there's an F which is right next to it. Is there an F in the next chord? There isn't, but there's a G right next to it. Is there a G in the next chord? There is. Is there a G in the next chord? No. So those very specific rules actually, starting on E, given those rules, automatically produce this melody. Like, I didn't even decide that. That wasn't even up to me. Once the rules were set, that's what it produced. And so then you can go, well, what if you play 2 notes every time you play a chord? But it still has to be the notes that are in this chord. Oops. Yo, Brian, thank you for the 30-month resub. How's it going? Now you can do this. You can try playing one note in between. If these are the 2 chords and the 2 notes, it went. Play a note in between them. Ooh. So just with these rules right here, that's already what we're getting. You can add more notes in between if you want. You can go like... music is math. Kind of. Because what I played just there was, that wasn't so much the music. That wasn't really an expression of anything. That was purely physical in a purely theoretical showing of something, you could say. It was purely theoretical display. This is to help someone get over the initial barrier of being like, they have all these notes in front of them. Up to this point in their life, no one's given them any tools by which to make sense of it. So what they see in front of them is this, with no ability to put any constraints on it and to block stuff out. If you notice, we didn't touch a single one of these notes. So we're gonna get rid of these for a second. Only work with these. Really just kind of almost, in a certain sense, limit to just 7 notes. And now you start weeding things out, and you make it way easier to like to process. Because then there are way more steps to this, but this is the basic thing that makes up. Well, what if we did this? Here's our 1 chord. This is our first note. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now it's gonna change a little bit. So, but that's for the most part. So what chords does that give us? 1. Play every other note. 2. 3. 4. 5. I'm about to change it a bit. 6. 7. Could be this. Or. And then we're back to this. So that gives us these for the chords in this key. Really this. Okay. Let's play this. 1. After it, we'll play 1, but we'll add on 1 more of these notes. 6. 4. 5. 1. Let me rearrange the notes a bit. And then we added on this B. Let's change this one to this chord. Okay. And this chord will delay it a little bit. Let's add a bass to it. Let's play the bass notes for it. Let's just take these notes and play them one at a time from lowest to highest. So instead of... we'll just go... So the initial principles that made up this are the same exact things. I just took you. You just saw it in front of your eyes, right? I had nothing up my sleeves. You just saw it in front of your eyes. I took you from that. From this thing here, only using these two things here, we went from this to the first section of the Moonlight Sonata. Because that's all that's it. I mean, that's what it was. No? Did I cheat? So the reason music isn't math, or at least that's not a useful way to describe it, is that's like, think about how are those 7 chords chosen? A combination of major and minor. That's one way you can think about them. I'll get into that in a second. But let's think about it this way. I can go from this chord to this chord, following some rules. Okay. Just like I can say a series of words. I can say, I ran fast, or I ran away, or I ran through, I ran into. All of those are perfectly valid things. They're not just in terms of grammar and syntax. They make sense, and they're things that are possible. To express yourself is not to string together words in ways that follow rules. That's not what expressing yourself is. You're not just playing out a series of rules. You're choosing words in a particular order, which when you do choose them, they're going to most likely follow rules almost completely. But you don't choose them because of the rules. You choose them because you're trying to express something. And so it's like the rules serve what you could call like the artistic function. The art doesn't serve the rules. You don't choose these chords because of that chart I showed you. That chart serves the chord choices. And so if you want to express something deep and heavy and dark, you don't do this. This is perfectly valid, even according to these rules. Is that what you wanted to say, though? Is that what you wanted to play? Or did you want to go like... The chords exist because of the chart. No, the chart exists because of the chords. The chart is a description of what people tend to do. Now, it doesn't always go in that order. Sometimes a theory can lead to new discoveries, you could say, but a lot of the times it's just kind of like the theory is an explanation or a way to systematize the things that seem to be going on. And you can play devil's advocate. I am confident enough in this that to play devil's advocate would only be to strengthen what I already feel, if that makes sense, and to also potentially clarify things for other people. Because I promise you this is the case. I promise you. Because I don't actually have to do that. What this thing is here, this is a chart of a certain series of expectations. You know what's not on this chart? Well, anything outside of these 7 chords. So I can do this if I want. This chord, not only is this not, you know, me playing something out of order, this chord just isn't even on this chart. Ready? That's not even there. Totally valid. Music theory is more than 7 chords. You know, that's a harmony can't be described in just 7 chords. Remember, this is a way, this whole thing, this whole page is a means to get someone past the initial barrier of looking down at a keyboard, for example, and going, what the fuck is all of this? What the hell do I do with this? What do I do with this? Help, 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 person, what do I do with this? And the person goes, music is everything and anything can be music. And you go, okay, yeah, but that didn't really help. That almost made things worse. Yeah, but so what do I play? You can play whatever you want. Yeah, but I don't know what to play. Play anything. Play what your heart desires. I don't know what it desires. I don't know what's happening. How do I build a chord? You don't have to have chords. That's just it's like, dude, you're not helping me. Someone please help me. Someone tell me something. Stop telling me that anything is everything and whatever. Stop! Someone tell me something. And I'm going, stop. Don't look at these notes. Just play these. I'm gonna give you so many rules. You're gonna have all the rules. You're almost not gonna be able to play anything. Here, you don't need to make any decisions. Just play this stuff. Here you go. Just forget what everyone told you. Just forget everything anybody ever told you about anything. Food pyramid, not even real. Apparently the food pyramid, you guys hear about this? You guys see this? Food pyramid is not real. What is it? What even is that? Next thing you're going to tell me that Pluto isn't a planet. What's that? It isn't? But then it was a planet again? But then it's not? What's that? So, no, I'm not losing it. The people who are trying to, the person who wants to write music, they don't actually say those things out loud, but that's what their brain is doing, whether they're conscious of it or not. So I'm trying to go, here's a set of patterns. Here's a way you can start exploring things. Because then, I said these chords aren't on when I played this. You can kind of go like, okay, this is at least a 1 chord. This is an F minor 7 chord in first inversion, or you could say it's an A flat 6 chord. So this still follows these rules of playing every other note. This is a D flat major chord. This would be like a flat 2 chord. And then a 5 chord. Oh, it was D add 9. So now what I'm doing, yeah, no, just read the thing. Just read the thing. Just read it. Just read it. I think what I'm thinking of. Something like that. So then you can go to get back to the, is it math or something like that? It's like we can find like mathematics is essentially like a set of models. It's a series of conceptualizations. And so is the theory around that stuff. It doesn't mean that, deeply is what it is, or that it explains its purpose or function or something like that. So this happens all the time on stream. I could be like, I'm not trying to follow a series of rules. I'm aware of a certain series of tendencies. For example, like we talked about with my favorite chord, if I go from a 1 chord to a 6 chord, it tends to have this uplifting, suddenly bright, majestic sound. So, what if the thing at that moment is to elicit that image and that response and the emotions and stuff that go with it? Then I'm going to choose to do that. It's not that this chord is correct or incorrect. I'm not using rules to do it. I'm choosing it because based on the understanding of things, based on previous experiences and a framework that's built up based on those previous experiences, this matches up with what I'd like to convey. So that's more of what's going on. And at no point was I going, I guess I gotta play this chord. The rules are rules. Rules are rules. I guess I gotta play this chord. I guess I gotta play this other one. And this is just like mainly the harmony is a lot of what I discuss, but like there's all sorts of other things around it. Only C4 and C5. Because you know what else is a rule, quote unquote? That if you play something faster, it has like more energy to it. And the emotions and the scenarios and things like that are associated with higher energy are going to be conveyed, more likely to be conveyed through the music. It's not really a rule, but it kind of is. So if you want something sad, somber, and depressing, something unchanging, something grounding, something heavy, something dark, Thanks for the claps. So that all came from an image. Not a literal image, but just a feeling of, I don't know, something. You can imagine something around something really dark where death is involved in some way. Someone who's seen something either recently or thinking back on it or something like that. And every time this Hey, Tozar, what's up? And Velo, thank you for the claps as well. And this does... It's not chaotic. You're not looking for chaos here. Because that'd be... And I was thinking about it, because I know how these things sound. I was thinking about specifically going like... And this felt a little too, I'm thinking about this note in particular. That felt too, words can only get close to this stuff because it's all abstract. It's like a little more unsettling and creepy in this context than it is painful and dark. So this, and I don't know about you guys, but at least that's for me. Hearing this is more heavy like this, and is more like, it didn't seem to fit. Because, and that's where like the rules come in, because you could have gone by rules and been like, oh, what's more dissonant and disturbing than this? I mean, this isn't even that disturbing. This is actually a major chord. This is E flat major. But this, too much of the creepy zone. Again, in this context. Because it doesn't have to be dissonant to be dark and to be painful and to do. And that's just part of this chord. And Ag said it, you did bring a lot more movement into by sort of activating the lower notes. Yeah, that's where it started, because this is like, you know, this wasn't on purpose. Towards the end, I actually kind of decided to make it like this. You can imagine something like this. This would maybe be appropriate for depicting something like this. Someone's at a funeral for, okay, there's a soldier who's at a funeral for someone he fought next to in battle, something like that. And so this is like the quite literal part of it actually being there. Or maybe, you know what, no, this is way too, this is too dark for that. This is too dark for a funeral. This is like the person dies right in front of them. And at some point the minds get so you're like frozen. And at some point it finds its way to your thoughts go to other places. It could be you move away from the situation you're in, and at some point it could be like, thinking about better times or what the person ends up leaving behind. You could think about the, I don't know, heroic things that the person had done. And this part's almost like a salute to the person. There was clearly some anger type thing its own. And then making its way back to reality eventually with something like that. But that's what I mean by none of those decisions were rules. Any rules were really just a map in my brain helping direct when I go like, oh, I want this particular sound for this reason. Okay, so what is that thing that I'm looking for? But the rules don't make the music unless you set it up that way in very specific. There are times in music when you can do that, especially if there's like counterpoint involved or something. But then that's like your choice to a certain degree. You're like still the creator there. You could think about it there are a couple different analogies for that. If you God, what would be a good example in terms of visual art or something? If you set the parameters for something and then you I don't know, maybe it is something digital and you set the parameters for this thing and it actually draws and maps out what you set. You've still like kind of created that, but you didn't there's like actual rules involved. Or let's say you have something that's gonna draw it's like a pendulum type thing, or just something that swings, and it's gonna draw wherever it hits the canvas, and you just sort of you set the place where the canvas is, you set the size of it, you give it the color of the paint and the size of the brush essentially, and the paint, and how high you do it and from where you do it, and you let go. And from there, rules dictate what happens. Those rules in this case are literally the laws of physics. But you've dictated to a certain degree what's going to happen. It gets into sort of gets into AI, man. That like what's like smarter or more creative, or really who's to who gets the credit? The AI that does the thing in a crazy way, or the person who made it? And the thing is, I think we always tend to default to the human, which I think is a smart, intuitive move. There's like something within us that knows that it still just comes down to a person. If you create something that can copy someone's music, for example, and then not reproduce, but create new music in that style or something, it's not like the thing that's creating it that's impressive. It's like the person that made it and all the humans that, from the past and everything that led up to it. That's what's crazy about it. There's nothing crazy about a computer program like working. No one thinks that's, oh, computer functions? Oh, no way. Like, that's crazy. That's totally not happening all the time. It's what we've done with it. And so that's like to say that, like, even in these situations musically, when you go like, I'm going to write this thing, and I'm going to set these rules where, okay, now I'm going to, by definition of this fugue, for example, I have to start 5 notes up from where I started. So I started on C. So I have to start on the note 5 notes up, which is G. Now it doesn't actually have to be 5 notes above it. It has to be a G, 1, 2. But it could be down here or here or here. And so then I can't even remember what it... This part is decided for me. Although, not all the time. You can actually change the answer to the subject. Crispy, what's up? I'm just talking about music. We went from some very fundamentals of music to how does it actually get used. And then I can go, oh, I'm going to take part of this. This is my decision to go. And I'll use this and I'll turn it into a sequence. And once I do that, part of it starts to get, a little bit of it ends up being auto-generated once that decision is made. Not a very good use of that sequence. I should have been like. You get the point. My brain can't do this right out. All right. Some bass singing, like Ivan Doran. Oh my God. One day I'll be able to sing as high as night vision goggles turning on. If I breathe inward, I can go much higher. Dude, this is my range. From here to that's right. Yeah, that's how I did the seagull. Some people are like, what the hell just happened? I thought we were talking about music. Well, now I'm talking about seagulls. Seagulls are just music, man. Okay, all right. It's 10 o'clock. I didn't get much sleep tonight. I didn't know people were going to be drilling and sawing things at 8 in the morning. You've never met anyone who can squeal it. Oh, dude, I can make all sorts of noises. I have loads of useless talents. Just, man, if I had a penny for every useless talent I had, I wouldn't be worried about, the financial situation of streaming. That's right. The man of many talents. Thank you, Ninja. Ninja, how are you doing? Weird Noise Gang. That's right. I'll do some. Yep. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I can also make not weird noises. AKA playing songs, playing music on a guitar. It's 4 a.m. over there? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading out in a minute anyway. I appreciate you hanging out and thank you for the lurk. That does help. It does help. I have a few go-to streams for like helping them out with my with my lurk view. Cause I think you can only do it on one stream at a time now. But I don't do speeding. Dude. Why are my fingers so flat? Why does it always look like my fingers got squished by something? How do I even play guitar? Crazy. Dude, it looks like my fingers are paper thin. I think someone squashed my fingers. How do we... Why do my fingers look like this? Alright, don't mind me. Alright, I'm gonna play the ending song for those of you who are still here. Well, you know what to do. Dude. PK Tozar. 167 subs in the channel. Coming in with 10 gift subs just now. Thank you for the support. It's funny, I was gonna ask right after playing that song if there's anyone who would like to help support the stream, would like to help support the mission of empowering people who believe themselves to be non-musicians. And in a certain sense, you could say, depending on you could argue the semantics of it. In a certain sense, maybe it's functional to say they're not. But in this case, we're gonna say, if your definition is someone who could, if a musician is a person who can at some point has the capacity to learn to play and write music, then basically everybody's a musician. It's probably not the best way to use that term, but don't mind me just, having a conversation with myself. What I was gonna say is, if you'd like to help support the mission of essentially helping people realize that they can do more with music than maybe what they think right now. You need to learn theory almost from scratch. That's what I had to do. I learned, guys, let me use my pain and my story. Seriously though, when I was 19, I still couldn't spell out a C major chord for you. Not only did I not have the circle of fifths memorized, I had never seen the circle of fifths before. It wasn't even like if you showed it to me, it was like, oh, that's that scary thing, I don't know what it is. I didn't know what I had never seen it. 19. All of this stuff was, like, very consciously learned. I promise you it's possible. Now, perhaps I have some, even if I have some, like, higher than normal aptitude for one or more things involved in this, it doesn't, it wouldn't mean that you guys can't do it too. I got you to get your keyboard in the bedroom? Nice. We have a prize for Friday's stream. There's a prize. I won't say how you get it right now, but it will be a keyboard. It comes with a keyboard stand. I think a music stand too. A pair of headphones. It'll be everything. I double checked. It's a 61 key keyboard, not 66. But whatever, it's more than enough. And so speaking of, I'm going to be doing a charity stream on Friday. I'm still not sure if I'm going to be here on Wednesday. Man, a part of me, I didn't think about it till just now. A part of me really, usually when I miss a stream, the very next stream, it's really slow. Now, whether that's coincidence or not, I don't know. But that seems to be the case, which I don't want Friday's stream to be slow. I'm a little anxious about it, but oh, what time? I should have thought about that before, because I was planning on 6, but like we talked about before, it might be better to start earlier. Although if it's gonna be 5 hours, I don't know. Thing is, if we start earlier, less people aren't gonna expect the stream to be going. I don't know, maybe we can just start at the normal time. Yeah, we'll just start at 6. I know. Yeah. I'm trying trying to think though. Let's plan for 6. I mean, if not, I'll put out messages on Discord and Twitter anyway. More natural, yeah. And again, it's like if I start earlier, but there's less people there because they're not expecting it, then I don't know if that really. I don't know if it helps all that much. I mean, it would help. It's sort of like the longer I stream, the better. I mean, I think Fair was the one who brought it up the other day, which is like if we start earlier, more people from some different time zones will be able to watch the stream, who sometimes normally don't get the chance to, but. Yeah. So join the Discord. I'll give you guys a notification for that. I think there's some stuff today. Oh God. I really need to take the stuff that's done on stream and turn them into YouTube videos. I feel like there are a few things today. I'm gonna have to go back through the VOD, actually put like a decent amount of effort into this, watch it back and take a bunch of stuff and edit it down into something digestible. I kind of like I thought it was relatively smooth, even though, yeah, it was relatively smooth, the transition from doing those first just 4 chords and going from that smoothly into the Moonlight Sonata with no gaps. I think that could be a useful thing to share, so. But it just takes a lot of time and work, especially because, well, I'm new to that sort of thing. But, I don't know, that's for me to decide, or for me to worry about. So now I'm gonna look for someone to raid. I'm glad to hear that, Sandra. That's what I'd like. Again, the goal is not for someone to go, I don't know anything about music. What's going on here? You know, I don't know anything about music. Oh, hey, what's this stream? Clicks in. Hey, everybody. And then a couple hours later going, okay, I know exactly how to play all this stuff. Like, that's not the goal. The goal was essentially like, if there's any specific information, remember, you play every other note. That's like the number of things that unlocks. Just play every other note. Play every other note is like, that's like everything. That's everything. In terms of harmony, I mean, that's just it. Like, that's just everything. Classical guitar. What's up, Airwheeled? But yeah, that's because even from there, you can start experimenting with your own stuff. You don't even have to just pick these. You could still just go. You know, it'll be harder when you're bringing these keys into it, because then you can't just. It might not be so simple to count. You may not know which notes to actually skip over. which is why this is really helpful. This is really helpful eventually. It is really helpful. But for the time being, even if you just mess around and you have, because like if you do this, let's say you're searching for, if you're searching for, and you go like, you know that, but you have some idea, or maybe you go like, you have something. You're not gonna go like something. There's something there. There is also that. There is also that. And what's up? You maybe like. I don't know if I've played that in my life. It's essentially, it's about to be a C# 7 chord of some sort. Actually, I feel like I have played, it's just this. It's like C# with a 7 with a flat 9 and a flat 13, but a suspended 4th. And the 5th is doubled for some reason? I've definitely played this chord. Play every other note. Alright, I'm still scrolling. Have we ever rated Chaselin? I feel like I was going to once, and then she ended the stream or something. Whatever, we can do it anyway. I followed a while back, but never... Because she had raided, but I don't know if I had raided back. Not that you have to raid someone who raids you, but just... Oh, LM, it's definitely going to be up on YouTube, and I was just saying before you got in here that I think a shorter, edited, more digestible, focused video will be made. Maybe, honestly, it should be like... I could imagine... So there's like the whole stream. The first hour and a half was just actually playing music. It had nothing to do with this. And then around there is when we started talking about writing music and theory and stuff. But then within that, again, that like Moonlight Sonata little clip thing, that's like an even smaller subset of like what happened. Maybe not subset, but subsection. Yeah, I feel like it was relatively informative today, because it can go. Some days can be more structured, not even structured, but just again informative, and so some can be more. I don't know, just different than other days, but. So again, I'm not sure if I'll be here Wednesday. Maybe I'll just do a short stream just to be here for a little bit or something. Knowledge is for nerds. Nerd, give me your lunch money. Nerd. Nerd. And then on Friday, the charity stream, which I'd love to see everybody there to help out. I've been talking with the people putting on the charity for weeks now, and I tried to come up with a bunch of cool things, like a bunch of, like, some of you guys helped some of the ideas. I tried to put them together in a way. I tried to select from them and come up with some of my own and put them together in a way that would be fun and stuff. I'm really bad with this stuff. It's part of why I never do it. It's why any celebration streams don't actually have me doing anything, especially because I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe I can use this as a model or inspiration in some way. But really not good at that stuff. You've never seen me write a subscriber's name on anything before. So, but I will on Friday. I'm gonna be writing all your names. Although it won't actually be subscribers, it'll be people who donate. Oh, we're dabbling with games. I'm gonna be playing Melee online, so like ranked Melee. And also I'm practicing an actual speed run for Ocarina of Time. I'm putting actually more effort than I thought into this. I want it to go relatively well. I don't want to get hung up on any one part for too long. I like to give you guys a good showing of what is she doing? She just went like, what the? So yeah, it'll be interesting, but.
I even did the whole like, what do you?
Okay. Tell your friends. Tell your kids. Tell your wives. And tell your husbands too. Because we raising money for everybody out here. Alright. Copy these raid calls. Thank you, Fair. I don't have neither of those. Yeah, neither do I. I don't have any of those. I'm just referencing an old meme. Hide your kids, hide your... But thank you all for hanging out and contributing to the nerdy stuff. Hey, Dolce, what's up? Did you come in earlier? Remember that guy? What was his name? I can't remember his name. But yeah, I think I'll show up at least for a little bit on Wednesday. I really feel like I should, even if it's for an hour, just a short stream. And then, but again, definitely on Friday for at least 5 hours. But I'm assuming, I have a feeling it's gonna go longer. But thank you all for hanging out. If you missed it, the VOD will be up tomorrow, and whenever YouTube is done processing it. In the meantime, let's say hey to Chaselyn. I don't think we've rated her, yeah. And yeah, I'll see you later.
Was close enough to my neck.